So I'm gonna hop on Australian servers, or at least try the Australian server, 186 ping, and just see what it feels like to me. Um, okay. Probably won't be best, but I want to see what it's like on the Australian servers. Give me a second here. Official hardcore. Let's see if there's any hardcore ones. $154 in Russia. What, pup? I can only give you so much love and attention, huh? You want water? Hmm? You want cuddles? What's the problem, pup? The air conditioner on? Hmm? Oh. You just want to smell my keyboard? Alright, so we got Canada, Europe, Asia. We got Australia, Australia 2, hardcore Russia. It's 10 people on there, 160 ping. Interesting. Singapore. Some more Australian servers, Russia server, official world, Russia, hardcore, Australians 300 ping. That's a bit much. Official event server. Interesting. See, but US Central, I think 1 is the one I used to play on. Hardcore Brazil. Monthly wipe. That sucks. See, but the normal mode servers I just don't know about. Yeah, Australia 3. Australia 01 has 15, so it has more people. Okay. I guess we can learn the fame. Turkey Island? Oh, 1 second. I mean, the puppets isn't really the main issue for me. If I play the game, my main issue is that the loot is too much. There's too much loot everywhere. But I haven't got to play with the respawning system or anything. Even hardcore scum servers, like the officials, are just, they're too easy. But I haven't remade my server yet. How low's the loot turned down on Turkey Island? I'm mainly looking at Australian servers right now because I was gonna see if my friend was gonna play. He lives in Australia and he has a bunch of mates that play over there. Find a Pepsi. I mean, I don't know about Pepsi's. How I had my server set up, you could find basic crafting supplies pretty simply, but everything else. Woo, pup. Can't be farting up here. God, that's ripe. Jesus. You stinky booty hole. Ooh. 2 out of 50 people, 23 ping. I mean, we'll run some tests, I guess, and see how the fame system works now, but I don't know if I'll stay on the server or not. Also, don't come on here and shoot me in the face, huh? Sound like a deal? Jeez, dog. I know you want attention and you like being up here, but you gotta stop. I know you're trying to go outside, huh? Yeah. Well, I mean, this is the Turkey server you're talking about. Oh. I'm sorry, pup. Okay. Still love you. Still love you. Yeah, I don't know. The way my server was set up in the past was everything was based on animals, but now they've changed it. Oh, yours have zones? So I'm not. This is one of those servers that have like the PvP zones and everything else is green. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that, I don't think, but I guess we'll try to level awareness up in game. Let's just see how long it takes us to get to basic. I don't know. The thing with like the new hunting stuff is like in the past our server was based around animals. And like you'd land, you would get your bag, you would go and kill an animal, you go to the trader, sell it, then you get thread, then you go back and build a bag, and then you pick up more animals and sell it, and that's how we got the game started on our server in the past. But now they have the fame for the traders. So there's not, I don't know how much fame, it's like 20 fame probably. I mean, that's the only reason that I have int at 3 right here, is so I can get max skills in something. As soon as they have int leveling into the game, I'm dropping this down. Like, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I could do a whole point. Medical's okay. It's not... The debate that I have with medical is mainly that it's probably the most useful early. Like, I think... Like, there's two different things. Like, if you're going in the middle of the thick of a fight, I think medical is pretty good early. If you're more of like a stealthy player, I think camouflage is really good early. But if you're more of a like PvE survival player, I think survival skill is better early, because if you max survival skill, the higher it goes, the more XP that you get, and it decreases all of the time that it takes you to do stuff like leveling awareness. So everything that you do is just going to be like really quick. It's going to save you a lot of extra time. But I think this is actually better than I thought, because I planned on moving this down to like 50%. But medical skill, I don't know what the deal is, but basically streamers talked about it being really bad to level in the past. And I proved a couple of times that you can level it pretty decently fast after you get the supplies, as long as they allow you to keep refilling the medical bottles. Which I don't know if it's a feature or a bug that you can do that. So basically, like, if you have medium medical, it's going to take you like 20 hours after you get the supplies, maybe a little bit more, to fully level this, which is kind of a lot. But if you get it to like halfway, it's going to be like 10 hours. But actually looking at that, that's 1.4 points right there. So we could easily, so 1.4, it'd be at 16. No, that ain't right. It has to be like 2 or something. No, a little bit more. 2.5 is what I thought originally. Yeah, it'd be something like 2.4, 2.5. After intelligence leveling comes to the game, though, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop intelligence down to like 2.5, 2.4. And that's going to give me this extra 0.5, 0.6. And then I'm probably going to slot it into strength. Because then we can get to like 4.4 strength. And then I'm going to go straight into medium. And then we'll have something like this. And then we're going to put like the extra points into heavy weapons. Because I think heavy weapons is going to be the one that's hard to level in strength right now. Oh, God, pup. No, 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 no. You should have told me. You go outside. Oh. Okay, 1 second. My pup just went in the floor. You dirty. Yeah, it is humid outside. But yeah, whatever scum like gets intelligence leveling, I'm dumping probably this many points into medical. If I need any lower, then I would lower this down to like half and then like bump a skill up or something maybe, and then maybe put a little bit more. Like you move medical up to like up in here, add the additional points, and then you can get a basic skill like we're doing right now. But otherwise, I would do 4.3 strength and then put the rest into heavy weapons. And you'd be able to get probably a little bit over basic. My thinking is, though, is that heavy weapons are going to be probably more rare if it's like any other survival game. So the LMG and the rocket launchers and stuff. So if you need it for something, or maybe there's a crafting item that requires basic, I'd probably just go ahead and use it and get it up there so I can have some like just general knowledge to use the weapon, because I like LMGs. And then the other thing is that with strength higher, like around 4.5, I don't have very much to go before I can kind of max my strength out, and it also reduces the time it's going to take us to crowbar lockers, so it's win-win for us. But right now we have to have three intelligence. But I'll probably, so like right now we have this and we can go here, and then we could say take basic awareness, because like in our other game, like finding animals early was really important, and that basic awareness helps a lot. But even if we did this and kept 3 intelligence, it lets us take basic into some other skill. Like we could start with a backpack, start with cooking, start with being able to make like basic guns, basic farming. This programming stuff could be good. I think tactics would be good, because you can kind of see where people are. But I'm going to see how long it takes us to go from 0 to like basic awareness when we log in here. Oof. My dog needs to wash their booty hole though. There's some nastiness coming out of there. Holy crap. That might have been the nastiest God I've seen. Her and the neighbor dog, man. We also got our Imperium and our Chaos deck sleeves, as well as the decks this week. So we're going to have those. I think our binder, I still have all these Lord of the Ring cards sitting on my desk, so I can't really play super well right now because my whole deck guess is covered with crap. But I think we're going to upgrade the Warhammer decks to some extent, just a little bit, and then put the extra Warhammer cards in the binder thing back there that I never use. I have like a few cards in there to remind me that I have them, but other than that, it should be pretty good. But no, people have told me about these servers like this that have the PvP and PvE zones like a while back. I don't feel that's the way the game's supposed to be played. That's my problem. Is like there's servers like this that make me feel more like it's a survival game, but I mean, if you can't, it's like literally all, like for me personally, I don't care about all that advanced gear or whatever. So all I'd have to do is just set, like you build a base and you set, and you stay in the green zones or whatever, and you're good, you know? Eventually I'll get bored. I already have a really vague idea of how it happens. Like I get that a lot of people like playing games where it's chill, but I mean, 2 flags is enough, though. I have to remember my other account info, but I have 2 accounts as far as I recall. Unless I have to buy another one at some point. But survival and stuff shouldn't be that hard to level up. I thought I knew where I was, but I'm actually kind of confused. Oh, you have maps in here? Yeah, okay, we're in the backside. So, you said I would know by seeing it. What I'm seeing is scrapyard, psych ward, airport, C1 town. Why is there a blue thing over here? A lock picking zone? Why do you need a lock picking zone? I've never been to this island down here, but why do you need a lock picking zone? But why would somebody... Oh, this is a good test. Hold on. I don't know if I can fight a boar early, but we have no awareness skill. See, this is still has the dot in the middle of the screen, still has third person. My bases never have anything in them anyway. Well, they have a shit ton of arrows, I should say that. They have booby traps and arrows. That's what my bases consist of. I haven't got to mess with the new base building system, though. They limited the base building part, so I doubt that I'm going to... Did we already lose this hunt? That's ridiculous if we've already lost that hunt. But no, like, it still has the aim dot in the center of the screen, which is kind of eh. And I'm more of a first-person survival. Like, I get like in this game they actually made it to where it's a lot better than just first person because you can actually do my dude looks old as hell. PvP zone rotates weekly. The PvP zone updates Wednesday, or there's an actual game update Wednesday. I'm waiting on the 0.9. The main reason that I like first person for the scum survival stuff is driving. It makes driving so much more difficult than third person. Yeah, I've seen the live show stuff. Oh, speaking of which, I was gonna review the video footage of that to see if there was any details that we could scuff out from the video that we've seen so far. I forgot about it though. I did it with all the other ones, and I got pretty damn close. I don't know what you're talking about. Show. Turkey Island show. If I was going to level awareness, what would I do? Okay, why is Sauce gonna be on a live stream with Twitch people? There's the Scum people. He's like a Scum favorite person. Okay. Generally, I'm kind of in the opposite direction of 99% of streamers in most games that I play. Like, they do good content and stuff. I just don't 100% agree with things, and then if you try to prove it wrong, there's just so many layers to go through. You can't get through to anybody. Just started with Warzone. That's what happened. Every week you'll have like Warzone would have like a streamer that's like, I have the best build ever. You gotta run this. It's the new meta. I mean, I don't care about toxic stuff. I just care about the game experience, and in general, like servers like this aren't really probably what I'm looking for. Cause all this is telling me right here is literally all I just have to loot the areas that are not in this red square and sell it. There's no need for a base. You just got to keep moving. I have no interest raiding people's bases. I don't really have any interest going to this island down here. I mean, it's not really a strategy, though. It's just there's no goal in the game besides just doing stuff and surviving, and I'm not forced to survive, so I'm just gonna... I don't have any need to raid bases. That's the thing. Like, other servers, I make bombs. I defend my base with bows and arrows and shit. And then if I want somebody gone, I blow up their base. I'm not hungry for the like, it's not PvP and stuff. It's just survival in general. Like, that's all I'm really interested. Like, I like the overall survival experience, and that usually includes PvP and stuff. But here, I mean, you're saying as long as I don't go in this red square, there isn't any PvP, right? So like all this stuff, I don't have to worry about anything. Is what I'm gathering. Yeah. See, in my server, when I had it set up in the past, everything was open PvP. The loot was very low. It was kind of rare for you to find weapons, and you had to hunt to get all your supplies and sell. Or you go to a high loot area with the risk and potential of finding something very valuable. But you had a lot more, like, just players, you know? See, this is where survival skill would be really handy in general at the very beginning. I'm just seeing how long it'll take me to level up my awareness right now. Like, we're already at like 2%. The main issue is that without awareness, at least basic, it's very difficult to find animals. And we need the animals for our first meals. 0.7. Are you talking about game patch wise or like loot drop wise? Yeah. My server was 0.25 to 0.275. I realize that it's not necessarily the drop rate. Like, I get that it affects the drop rate of the items, but from my testing, like, I kept dropping the numbers down and seeing what was spawning, and it more or less, like, changes what drops more compared to the actual drop rate is what it felt like to me. Like, if you go to, like, 3 on the drop rate, it, like, you start seeing a lot of backpacks and shit, you know? At 0.25 to 0.275 before, it was more like, what you call it? Yeah. I mean, at point, I think I ended up going to 0.275, but you would find, like, bolts and nails were sort of kind of rare, but not exactly. You found a lot of scrap metal, you know, all that stuff. And you could still find guns, but it was kind of like I found a gun like every 1 to 3 days, maybe. It wasn't all the time. So it made animal hunting like very valuable because you had to go to the trader. But on our servers, airdrops and loot respawning was like every 2 hours. And if you really wanted guns, you wanted to crack lockers, get key cards, go to kill boxes, go to airdrops. That was like the big ones. Yeah. I mean, they're good. But that's like part of the thing where I disagree with streamers, though, is because, like, you'll look at most of them and they'll say, like, you need advanced lockpicking, which for them, they need it because they raid bases all the time. But in general, you don't need advanced lockpicking. Like, you can go to the kill box and you can at least lockpick like 2 or 3 of the doors with medium, maybe. There's plenty of supplies for the most part. But if you don't have lockpicking, you'd need more strength, because it'll take you forever to level it without strength, is the other thing. See, this right here is what I'm debating starting stats with, though, because if I have awareness, I can start hunting early. I mean, you can learn from me, but I'm going to tell you that people don't really accept my ways if that's what you're wanting. If you want like some skeptical, like, I'm probably more well-rounded, I guess, than a lot of other servers. If you're not purely focused on like PvP and stuff and you just want general information, I'm good for that. I guess. I don't know all the new update stuff. I haven't played since the nuclear update. So they added farming, they added modular vehicles, they added a whole new city that I haven't seen yet. Yeah, planes. I just want the quads and stuff back. I had to leave after the nuclear update because those vehicles they stuck in here after that, they drove like shit. They were terrible. A green car. That's what they need. We need spray paint so we can graffiti stuff. Just spray your cars with some pink paint. So how do you like the game so far, Peritus? Peritus. Yeah, witness. Witness me! Duh. Yeah. The hell? What the hell? Why you no place? I mean, my thing is that everyone that talks about DayZ, like, I looked at both of them for a while, and I just went with Scum in general because DayZ kind of looked like terrible. And then somebody that I'd played another survival game, I think the last time I was playing this, one of them bought DayZ, and they were just showing us gameplay, and I was like, this is bad. Blocky, going around, and he was acting like it was so exciting, and I was like, no, this is not good. And then like within a couple weeks, he was back on the game, I think, because he was trying to get everyone else to go play it with him, and I was like, nah, I don't know about that. Yeah, but Minecraft's actually better, so. I had mods for a Minecraft server, but the online version, there was mods that wasn't fully updated. But I have mods for Minecraft play that makes the game super realistic and hard. Like very, very hard. Like you can't stay in one place hard Minecraft. Like that's how bad it is. And the creepers try to break into your bases and stuff. So if they can't get to you, they'll blow up and they'll blow holes in walls and shit. And then every now and then, so there's seasons on there. So you can only grow food in certain times of the year. And then like a blood moon can come out and all the like a crazy amount of super creatures will spawn and they'll try to break into your stuff, so you have to like Yeah, kind of like 7 Days to Die, but harder, I guess. I would play 7 Days to Die over DayZ probably. I've seen that game, and I was curious. I almost bought it like 3 times in the past. But basically, like, there's a mod called like Terrania or something, which changes the world into more realistic stuff. Then you get the Seasons mod, which lets it snow and all that stuff, so the seasons change. You do there's a mod that makes there's a few different mods, but one of them makes the zombies and stuff ridiculous where they dig to you. But you get like the AI creeper mod, which lets the creepers detect you and try to get to you. You get the super creepers. You get the blood moon mod. You get like water physics. So the water actually flows like normal water, and when you drink it and stuff, it slowly disappears. And then you get block physics, which the good block physics mods was never updated, and the only other one that you can use is trash, but it allows you to play at a higher version of the game. So yeah, the only problem with that is like I tried to make it a multiplayer server and I could not how to explain it. I couldn't like FPP. I see FP together, I think first person, but yeah. Um, a good one in mind, not really off the top of my head, but there's like if I ever put my server back up and I figure out how to make it work again, it'd probably be pretty decent. Just because I don't really know that many first person servers, to be honest. Most of the people play third person. Depends on how much loot that you like too. Like, are you more like a Call of Duty player where you want to just go and get a bunch of guns and shoot shit? Or are you more of a survival player? Do you like PvE? I know Ping Perfect, that's where I used to get my server in the last, and I built my own. Also, though, single player has some stats that you can use now. So there is that. Yeah. I mean, the last time I played, low loot server, like truly low loot servers, just weren't very common. A lot of them have like the puppets and stuff really cranked up. I don't really know any off the top of my head though, but Ping Perfect used to be like $10 a month. I think it's like 13 now for a server, like a 10-person server with no special upgrades. So like I did that before, and I think I had 2 or 3 people that went on there with me for a little while, just to help me test things out. But I ended up having to leave the game because I lost my jobs and got sick and everything. I just couldn't afford to do it. Right now I'm doing better financially, but I just happened to be building on a house and stuff, so I spent a bunch of money recently, and my job just got new, like, people that bought the contract and stuff, so I'm rebuilding my money up, but I plan on reopening the server at some point. Main issue with that right now is animal hunting. It's way harder to hunt animals than it was before, so it's like before there was animals and you had to figure out where they spawned, and then all the players were going to where the animals were, and you were having like these bow hunts and you're like killing each other and like making alliances because you can't carry all the meat back to the shop. But now you have to do this hunting mini game, so you're gonna be looking. You're gonna have 2 minutes to look for some paw prints while you have players like stalking your ass. Like you're gonna get shot, and then you might not even find the animal. So like it's like if I did the same server the exact way it was, it would be that way, but it would be way harder because you the way the server was before, you had to use the traders to get thread. You can't make thread in the wild, and you couldn't find it anywhere. So you had to kill an animal, and drag as much as you could back to the trader, get like $200, and buy thread, and then build a survival backpack. Go and kill an animal, and that would allow you to put meat in your backpack and get more money. But now there's like I don't even know how much fame. I'm assuming like 20 fame before you'd even be able to buy the thread. And like you see, like we got 5 right here, but it's like that's a while for you to go. I mean, it basically slow you down. And then if you die, I think you lose like half your fame now, or like a quarter of your fame. So like if someone's hunting you out there, like it'd be like you would be hunting the animal, trying to get money and trying to get fame, and they'd be hunting you to get fame so that they can go and go to the trader and buy thread faster. It's just yeah. I mean, I'm 50-50 because like I haven't got to try the game enough with the fame lock to really know. I like that it slows down the progression a bit, but it also means that if you were just like hunted to oblivion, you're not going to get access to the trader. Like if someone keeps killing you, I'm assuming after your fame drops so low, you're going to lose access to the trader again. And I don't know about that. Whereas like me, I prefer God, well, like I prefer the progression being slower. Like before, when I jumped on an official server or a hardcore official server, or probably even this server, I could go one place, grab a bunch of stuff, sit there a while, go to the trader, make like $12,000, then I could buy whatever military gear that I wanted, and then I could also like go 2 or 3 times, like so, like in 2 or 3 hours, I could have like enough money to buy a pickup truck and be driving around in the old scum. So the fame system stops you from doing that, but if there's enough loot on the map still, you're still going to be able to generate enough money to buy anything after you get your fame. So I just don't really know how it's going to work out. I'm waiting for somebody just to show up behind me and start using all my crafting stuff for like leveling their shit. But it's just this right here is what I don't like at the start of the game though. Like if it's a race, I can't afford to just sit here and be cutting down trees and doing all this shit. Yeah. I mean, as far as I've heard, farming is like the best way to get fame or something now, but I mean, we're already at 6, so maybe it wouldn't matter so much. I don't know if we get fame for cutting trees and stuff down still or not, but we're only at 12% awareness. I'm trying to do this without cheesing it, though. So basically, I'm cutting down a line of trees through the forest, and then I'm going to walk back and forth over the items on the ground to get awareness after a while. But conversely, you can take a bunch of trees, pile them into one big spot, and then you cut them all up, and then you log on and off of the server, and you'll level up really quickly. But that's kind of a cheesy way to go about it. But my main issue here is that we need basic awareness to start hunting. And also, like, the other thing with this, too, is, like, if we want medical, I don't necessarily care about advanced medical early, although it is really strong. And now that basically now that a lot of the higher up streamer people are kind of advocating to take advanced medical. You have to take advanced medical. I'm less and less inclined to take it because I like proving people wrong in general. Like I like doing the opposite. I think at least medium is probably good enough at the very beginning. But after you collect the medical supplies, as long as you're able to refill, used to you could refill disinfectant bottles with seawater and you could use them as disinfectant. And I Googled it, and ancient cultures, some of them did use seawater, like salt and stuff, as disinfectant in the past, as far as I know. So I don't know if it's a feature or a bug that they have in the game. But after you collect enough bottles, and I think now you have access to more whiskeys and stuff that you can use, whereas in the past it was just like disinfectant. So after you collect enough bottles, you can just sit there and level medical very easily. And I put this out there. I made videos on it and stuff in the past, and it never caught on. So now when I came back to the game, I posted about it in like the Reddit stuff, and these people are coming back from these streamer streams telling me that my stuff is like retarded because like medical's super hard to level, but it's not. Like if I have the supplies going from zero to advanced medical, it'd probably be like 20 hours. Okay? So like once you get like halfway, it's about 10 hours. Where my medical was before, like at 67%, you're looking at like 6 to 8 hours to finish leveling it after you get like a few bottles. Like you get like 10, 20 bottles or whatever, how many you want. It wouldn't be that bad. But the thing I've been arguing with them about this whole time is because all of the streamers, like all of them that I've seen for the last however many years it's been, they've been saying to level medical, you have to go and step on traps and shit, halfway kill yourself, and then put rags on it and let it heal, and then do it again and again. And each of that takes like 30 seconds or something. Where what you do is you either get a puppet to punch you, or you jump off something, or you step on a trap, and then you put disinfectant on it. And you just, so however many bottles of disinfectant you got, you just sit there and you dump it on yourself, and you get XP for each of it. And then as soon as your health gets really low, you put a bandage on it, you let your health start regening, and then you can right click the bandage and remove it again. And you start losing health, and you dump more disinfectant on it. Like I don't know. So like in the past, you could only use disinfectant really. Yeah, but you can use it multiple times unless they've changed it because it's been a little while. But like if you get a disinfectant bottle with 10 uses and you have a cut, you can use all 10 uses on it and it'll get XP for each of it. So 0 to basic is 10, basic to medium is 20, medium to advanced is 40, and then 40 or advanced to advanced plus is 80 per use. And that was the whole debate I've had with these people for like the last like however many years it is. Like it takes time. It's not like the easiest thing in the world, but you can do it. All you have to do is basically like say you got 50 bottles. You just need to be close enough to like a water source, like salt water or whatever. Fill the bottle up, and then like at the beginning of your day or something, just like cut yourself, dump a shit, like empty all the bottles out on you, fill them back up, and then go play the game. And just like do that every day, and like it'll be done at some point. But disinfectant bottles are kind of hard to get. You have to go to like military bunkers and unlock medical crates. But in the city over here, there's these bars that have a bunch of alcohol all over them. So like on a low loot server, it's gonna be a pain to like level up. But on a normal server, you can go to those bars and get 20, 30, 40, 50 bottles like every 20 minutes. Like you can get so many alcohols. And as far as I've read so far, you can use like actual like drinking alcohol stuff now as disinfectant as well. And the airdrops, like sometimes in those airdrops you get like 500 like beers or whatever. So I don't know what's going on there. But that's why when you're on a low loot server, burn cream, burn yourself on the barrels. Yeah, I don't know anything about burn cream yet. Is that a craftable? Aloe vera and soda. Oh no, water. It's not bad. I'm a little iffy because the aloe vera leaves. It depends on I don't have luck finding crap when it comes to plants in the wild, hardly. Like, on a populated server, I rarely find, like, food off of those plants. So I don't know. Collecting all those leaves, I would prefer just to get the alcohol bottles. But that's why, like, on a low loot server, it's really important to have access to the traders because, like, if I wanted to level my medical skill up on a low loot server, there's no way that I'm going to find those alcohol bottles, like, that fast. Granted, if you go to the bunkers and you crowbar open those medical containers, you will still find those alcohol bottles fairly frequently, but it's dangerous. Whereas, like, then you have to go to the trader and you have to buy those alcohols, which is, like, a lot. It takes a decent amount of money. Like, for perspective, I don't remember how much it sells for, but, like, say like an official server, you killed an animal and you sold it, and it was like $6,000 or $12,000 that you sold an animal for in the past. I don't remember what it was, but let's say it was like $6,000 to $12,000. Um, when I went to do my server, I was gonna change the trader prices. So, like, cars and stuff would be like 100 grand or whatever, because I didn't want people to get access to them like really quickly. But killing the animals and dragging them to the trader, you had to buy food and stuff because it took you a while to get there. So you didn't really have, like, it took so much longer to get a weapon or like a car or something. And then by the time you got a weapon, like, I didn't want to completely make them non-existent in the game, but, like, after you get a weapon, you have to get the ammo, and then you shoot that in the game, and players hear you, and they want your guns, and they come after it. But I changed the degrade times. Yeah, I mean, I might do daily limits, but in the past, like, it was just the prices weren't that bad. After you, like, once you lower the loot down, the prices at the traders weren't really that big of a deal, or they actually were good enough to, like, not be. Besides the bunkers, through when exploring houses in town. I'll tell you, like, the main gist I know, I've rarely, like, had any luck looting, like, random buildings in general, unless you're looking for, like, fishing line and stuff on official servers. It's not like Miscreated. Like, if you ever played Miscreated, in those games, every room, every car, there could be loot anywhere. And just hiding, like, it just randomly spawn somewhere. Like, you'd have to look in between bed crevices and shit to find it. Here, it's like towns, you have, like, schools and lockers, which have, like, backpacks. You have police stations, which are probably, like, the better things to look for in towns. And then you have, like, garbage cans for, like, thread and stuff. And other than that, it's just like puppets. Like, the police stations are probably the first thing for towns, or, like, if they have, like, food or something in them. B1 airport was really good. D4 military base was really good. This naval base was really good over here. I think it was like C1 bunker or something was really good. Scrapyard's really good. Haven't been to this big city. This big city's got good stuff in it, like a bunch of variety. My thing is that well, see, my thing so all the streamers and stuff and, like, big players here, they go to these big military bases because they like guns and they want to shoot all the time. I'm more of a primal player. Like, I like medieval weapons and stuff. Like, I would kill for them to add, like, a set of real knight armor or a shield to the game. Like, that's my kind of thing. It's like bow and arrow, shields and stuff. So like I go to like B2 Castle and like nobody goes there. It's like it's always empty. But when you go to like B2 Castle on the official servers, you find a ton of hiking backpacks. You find a ton of hiking boots. You find um, bows. You find like broadhead carbon arrows, which can like one-shot people. You find shotguns, revolvers, holsters, helmets, and swords. Which like one of those swords can sell for like is like 1,200 or something. I don't know. It's pretty good, and they don't take up much room. So you literally just like get a box or something, set outside of it, you loot a bunch of things from there, and then you sort them in the box. Like you can just put all the extra stuff in a box, take what you can carry to the trader, come back, loot some more, put what you can't carry into the box, go to the trader, and then every now and then you go and you empty the box, and then you take it to the trader and you get a bunch more money. But like I could literally go there and get like 6 swords or something, then go to the trader, sell them for like I don't know, 6,000, 12,000, however much they were a piece. Like it was a good amount of money in the past. However, this castle over here in the snow, I don't know if it's just me, but the loot there is trash. Every time I've went there, it's like you can find a sword or something there, but it's always like there's never been much in there for me. But there's also like these boxes and stuff that spawn in B2, so you can get repair kits there. Like that's always been the thing. Yeah, D2 does have a fresh spring, yeah. There's also more loot in D2 compared to there. I'm talking about this manor over here at the end of this waterway, whatever the hell this is. There's like a little manor thing there with a well. Um, Not a whole lot spawns there, it doesn't seem like. But if you ever wanted to turn that into a player base, like you could C4 trap the doors, and then there's just windows people can jump in, and like they die when they jump through the windows. But this D2 castle you can turn into a base unless they've changed it. You can actually build a base there. Y'all weren't even here for that. Okay, last time I played this game, I went up there to claim that castle. I spent, what was it? I probably spent like 4 months. Like I probably spent like 4 months figuring out the flag placement for this D2 castle. You need 3 flags, and you have to place them in such a way that the crack in between the flags goes into the pre-built castle walls so that people can't just destroy the wall in between there. It's very precise placements. And then when you do that, you have one flag that's on the outside of the base. So like if you ever check, you have to go like on the front side of your base and check the flag and make sure no one tried to claim it. But like man, you can make a really defended base out of D2 if you have enough people and time. Island and B3. Build a base on the island in B3. What island are you talking about in B3 right now? This is the middle of the land. I don't think that you can. I've seen videos where people put a flag on that big tree that's in there, but I don't think that you can on the official servers. Like single player and official servers and everything else have different areas that you can build. I don't know how far you have to run for this stuff to trigger. I tested everything on official servers because single player servers had different rules in the past. I'm not sure how far you have to actually run to trigger. My thing with the hunting, this is what I need to know, okay? The volume here is weird. I forgot about the glitching that they have on these servers. That's so annoying. It's not worth it to throw anything at somebody, because they just rubber band in your face. I don't remember how far you have to go before this stuff resets. This is my thing. Like, I don't use cars to level awareness or anything at all, but like, I think if you had a bicycle or something, it'd be a lot better. I don't even know if this is far enough to trigger it. There's too much running here. My whole issue right now is like, if we're trying to level awareness early, it's gonna use too much food, and then by the time I'm done, I'm gonna be starving. Which, if I have basic awareness, I can just get on with my life and find some animals. Is that a horse? See, what's the odds that we find this without awareness, though? But no, my main thing with all this is like, do animals still spawn in designated zones, or is it just random now? Yeah. It's alright. But no, instead of running on here, I need thread before I could make a quiver, unless I'm just making a normal quiver. If I wasn't like, if I was in a race, if we were in a game right now where it was like you land and then you start playing the game, I would do like 90% survival right here and like 90% awareness or whatever. Because like after you make a full kit of gear and a bow and arrows and all that stuff, survival goes to basic and awareness goes to basic. Well, sort of. Survival level's like twice as fast. But we can do right here though. So like right here, you see my awareness is 2,335. So if you really want to, you see how I have all this stuff spread out and I have 3 different piles? Just put it in one pile. As far as I know, they haven't changed this. I posted about it, so they should have been able to see that it existed, but failed to connect my end. Oh, yeah, you go continue. Okay, my bad. So you go menu, exit, you go out, continue, go back in, menu, exit, out, continue, go back in. I think the max is like 2,000 or 3,000 or something that you can get on a log, though. See? We getting 200, 25%. Very riveting gameplay experience, you know? But basically, like if you build a basic backpack, a basic quiver, a longbow, and axe, I think that's about it. You'll gain like 14% of your survival early. So like there's no reason to start with basic survival because you can start with 80%. And by the time you get your first set of gear, you're going to be almost to 100. But awareness levels like a third of the speed or something compared to survival. But like you can do this right here. We gained another 2%. That's just with a small pile. So we gained 2% just with this one little bitty area. You know? So like if I was going to be really serious about this, if I wanted to cheese everything and still take a little bit or longer, like I would go like 80% survival here. Just cheese the awareness by logging on and off the server. It would take me more time, but it'd probably be better. But I'd have to lose medical. And we'd have to gather the medical supplies and level it later. So I mean it's just kind of here, I'll make a bigger pile so y'all guys can see. Where was I at? Yeah, all that stuff's already taken. I'm gonna have to build another axe at some point anyway. But like we'll cut down like I guess like these trees right here. Are these puppets more quiet on this server? Because I swear they're not making as much noise as I'm used to. Exchange what? Rope? Let's go and do that. Yeah, it just seems like they're not making as much as usual. Like usually they're like yelling and stuff, or you hear them like growl. See, but right now my fame points are at 11, so I mean maybe it'd be worth it to go ahead and level your awareness and stuff up like this, just to get your fame up. Isn't it 12 fame? I think it's 12 fame to get like the basic stuff at the trader now, but I'm not sure. Or 20 fame, I mean. Pretty sure it's 20. Should we do one more? Let's do one more tree, maybe. I kind of feel bad for going advanced medical at the beginning, though, because, like, if I collect the bottles, which wouldn't take very long, like, by the time I collected them, like, medium medical would be enough for me in general, probably starting out. Then what, I'm gonna take, like, 7 hours to get to advanced. I mean, that's not a big deal. It's like, right now, I can either stay at advanced, or it's like 12,500 bottles or something from advanced to advanced plus medical. Because it's like 10 million points, right? and you're going to get 80 XP for bottle use, so that's 125,000 uses of a bottle. So if we use 10 used bottles, that's 2,500 bottles, and if you do that by, like, say you did like 50, it's like 250 days. But if you're doing this with that much, and let's say it takes, like, I don't know, 3 seconds or something to apply it, it's 104 hours to go from advanced to advanced plus medical. It's just like the higher your experience level is in some skills, I mean, you get just more benefit, like, because it's going to take us 20 hours to get 1,000,000 points from medium to advanced, but it's going to take you like 10 hours to get 1,000,000 points from advanced to advanced plus. So, like, if you're really going to go all out on medical, it might be better just to start with advanced medical, but I don't, like, if all you care about is the advanced medical, I don't know. Yeah, how much is thread, though? Is thread 20? That's all I care about is the thread, man. Like, I haven't got to check it yet. Yeah. And we still gain fame by farming skills? Correct? Yeah. So I'm making progress farming this. Like, I need 20 fame before I can even get thread. Like, it would slow down my server. It would slow it down a good chunk, because I'm also concerned about food right now. Like, I haven't got any meals yet. I don't have any awareness to get food yet, which is just a problem. And then we need to make another axe. Where are all the puppets fat on this server? I want your hat. You... Gotta figure out where all those sticks were that I had. Yeah, there we go. If you had a group of people, it probably wouldn't take that long at all to do this. Yeah, last thing I need is a high strength pup. Where'd that rope go? Since when did short pants make you take off your underwear? Interesting. Yeah. I don't have a problem if they're just fat puppets, but like, what was it, like the Meat Grinder server or whatever that thing was? I tried it out at one point, and they were like, "This is the hardest server in all of Scum," and I went in there, and it was literally just normal Scum almost, except for it had puppets that one-shot you, and I was just like, "This is dumb." It's like literally, like I don't like things that make a complete playstyle void. Like it's very obvious that it's not the best thing in the world, but brawling and melee are options in the game, and like to make your puppets to where it's almost impossible to use stats. Like if someone wants to play a melee character, they should be able to, you know? I mean, once they add big monsters to the game, you're probably gonna get your ass beat still, but you know, at least it's respectable. Where are all the freaking rocks, my guys? Or no, that's not what I need. This is a very slow start. Like, we're gonna starve to death. That's all I know right now. We are definitely dead. Like, I think even if I have to level medical up later, like, I would prefer to be, like, even if I change my normal build and go from, like, say, what would we do? If I went from, like, 67% to, like, 50% or even lower, and I had to do, like, 10 hours of medical, like, I'd prefer just to be able to hit the ground and play the game instead of having to do this. Yeah, they guarantee a needle, but you still need thread. I mean, if I was playing like 100% right now, I would land, stone knife, stone axe, make a bow, quiver, backpack, and I'd be out after that. Like, that's all I'd really need. Yeah, you can find thread, but in a low loot server, you're not gonna find it. Like it's rare, like extremely rare on like really low loot. As far as I've noticed, like be looking around for like 6 hours. Just like I'm trying to find these freaking rocks. There's one just literally right here. What's the puppet spawn rate on this server? There's a good bit in these trees somewhere. Oh, there's a bunker right there. Thank you, game. Yeah, but you said this is 0.7, so I mean, I don't know what the number, like what it's like on 0.7, but like I know on 0.25, it's not there. That's a bear. I don't know if I can fight a bear right now. I've killed a bear with my fist before, but I'd be probably really messed up. If it lags and hits me in the face, I'm so screwed. Yeah, I mean it's a multiplayer server, so I mean I'm sure it's probably you got to balance the numbers based on how many people. Mine didn't have a lot of players on it, so I didn't have to change it that much, but I didn't even pay attention to what the max player limit was on this one. Alright, I'm gonna log on and off and get this awareness up. And then we're gonna starve to death and die, and then we're going to try and pay off our debt fee. Is the debt fee limit raised on here? I think the base is like 150. Since fame isn't connected with resurrecting anymore, like I would probably do 2,000 per death and then give you a 20,000 limit so you get 10 lives, but it would be somewhat expensive to repay. If it's the base limit, like 150 or whatever it was, that's not bad. Although I don't know how the mechanic works right now. I haven't used the bank yet. But no, if you had a squad, like, at the very first of the game, if you had like 5 people with you, all you'd have to do is cut down like a tree apiece, toss it in a pile, do this, you'd be done. But like if you were ever in a contest, like if I was in a server for like a tournament or something and you had to do all this stuff, I wouldn't be leveling skills. Like you have to take like probably basic, like right under basic, like 80% to basic awareness and survival. Like I would do probably both of that. I don't think there's any other way you get around it. If it's like a normal loot server though, like I know 100% that all of them are going to take like advanced medical, go straight to the bunkers, fight over guns, take the guns. Or they might have somebody that has engineering. Yeah. You'd either go like 5 intelligence. Yeah, that's probably what you do. If you had a squad and you're going into a tournament or something, your squad leader would probably be 5 intelligence for your whole group. They'd probably take like medium medical or something and advanced engineering, and then the other people would take advanced medical. Probably. I don't know. You're in a contest making a bow and raiding the railroad yard. You say that's the meta right now? It's literally the meta? Where's all the camo users at? That's my thing. Like, I get that camo isn't the most exciting skill ever, but I would argue that camouflage could potentially be the most important skill in the future. Yeah. See, because they probably want access to armor-piercing rounds, but I've played Escape from Tarkov enough to where I don't care about armor-piercing rounds. I do medium engineering, get basic rounds, kneecap people. I mean, I don't have a team for anything if I was going to do competitive, but I don't do esports anymore. It's too stressful, man. Too stressful. If you want like a guaranteed way to make games like drain the life out of you, go play esports. There's no fun involved. There's no creativity. Like there's creativity to an but in the end, like everything's like basic. You have to time everything. There's no free will. You're basically a computer playing a game. You might as well be a computer. That's why I think like almost that if you do like I want to see a video game that's like got an esports thing, or like a game that you don't actually have to play. Like you go in and it's like programming. Like you go in like an MMO or something. You go in and you program your character to do certain things, and then you go in there and you check on it and you feed it like a chia pet. That's what I want to see someone do for a video game. Just so like I can be cool and play my survival games and have my MMO character, and then like have them do all my stuff for me. Because that's basically what people do anyway right now, is they go get bots to play the game for them, or they go and buy money off of stuff. They don't play the game anyway. Just make the game where they can choose not to play the game. Maybe their AI is like 20% suckier than everybody else's. We're getting faster, boys. I don't remember the time reduction that survival like takes off though, but I'm almost positive that if you start with advanced survival, it saves you the most time out of everything. Because if you start with advanced survival, your advanced plus rating, like it's going to be the fastest skill. I'm almost sure it's going to be the fastest skill to get to advanced plus. It has to be. And every level of it reduces like the speed at which you have to like awareness. The faster like survival cutting and stuff is, the faster your like awareness is gonna level. It's like the faster that you can cut bandages and stuff. It's just like that's a good skill, but it's something that nobody takes because you can still level it up pretty easily. So I mean, but the reason I think camouflage could potentially be one of the better skills in the future is one, I don't think people use it very much, but two is when they add these creatures to the game, all these new creatures that are supposed to be like roaming around in the forest and stuff, as far as the camouflage skill says, visibility to other players and NPCs. So I feel like, I mean, if you're moving around, this isn't going to be the big deal, but for ambushing people, it could be really good. Like, imagine you go into a bunker, like a base bunker area, and you just chill in a bush. Like, you know where people are going to be going to get into that bunker. Like, the routes that people take 99% of the time. There's probably a bush or somewhere that you can just kind of chill and not do anything. You know? And then people are going to walk right up to you. Yeah, see, I think that's the thing. Like, stealth and camo, if they make the monsters deadly enough, like if they're really that serious of a threat where people are like scared and they don't want to go out into the woods at night, I think stealth and camo have a bright future when that happens. Because I would just chill and I would chill somewhere and let the monsters kill everybody for me and just go invisible. Alright, I don't know if this is good enough, but I'm going to say it's good enough because I don't feel like chopping all these things up anymore. Might chop up a couple more sticks. Yeah, I don't know about the new mechs though, but my thing is like stealth around the mechs is good, but it's also not necessary, or at least it wasn't in the past. Because basically, like, you just run around a building, aggro the mech, and then it goes where you were, and then you run around the building, go into where you want before it resets, and you're good. But you can also, like, without any stealth, you can crouch walk and usually get past the mechs for the most part. So I mean, it's not It's not super crazy, but it is like sneaking up on players is probably the best. But also, like if you're gonna level stealth from 0 to medium, it's gonna take you like 7 hours of stealth walking, which if you're just actively playing the game, sucks. But if you're passively leveling skills, you can do it pretty easily. So I don't really, it's debatable. Whereas like camouflage, if you start with the skill level 1 fully maxed, then and you're actively using it a decent bit, there's no way that awareness is keeping up with you unless they're just actively sitting here and leveling awareness like I am. I mean, that's yeah, we're gonna die. We're gonna die 100%. We gotta try and get some of this awareness in before we die. But no, I don't see anyone use camouflage at all because none of them are starting with it, and they're starting with like every streamer that I've seen so far. They're what they say is if you get ambushed, you're gonna die no matter what. So it doesn't matter. Like they're taking one Constitution right now, and they're maxing out their medical stats and stuff, and they're maxing out thievery. So they're going like 3-1-3-5 or 3-1-5-3, which is fine, but it's not like okay. How to explain this? You have a full team that takes advanced medical, right? And I have a full team, and we all take advanced camo. No matter what you do, unless you spend like endless hours in game trying to level up your awareness skill, you're not going to be able to beat the rate at which we can get camouflage. Like you'd have to do what I'm doing, logging on and off of the server, because camouflage levels up at like 5 a second. It's a flat rate. And if you start with it advanced, you can trust it more than you can with like starting with advanced awareness. You can still potentially not have enough awareness to counter camo. But like if you log onto the game and there's already been people on there for a while, then you probably can't trust your camo skill. If your camo skill is under like advanced, like you can't reasonably trust it at the beginning of the game. So that whole time period that you're leveling it from 0 to advanced, you can't use it. But if you have a full team with advanced medical and I have a full team with camo, I can have someone on Overwatch over a bunker zone fully camouflaged out. I could have 3 people chilling in bushes or in the grass, like in the bunker zone, just waiting, and I can be in there looting or something, and your whole team is starting to come through there to try and loot that bunker, and you get ambushed, and every single one of those players right now are saying that Constitution doesn't matter, because if you get into a gunfight and you get caught off guard, you're going to die anyway because you take too much damage. So if your whole team is camouflaged, even if they have advanced medical, they die. I mean, there's an argument to like camouflage being more like better, you know? Like if you're moving around and running and stuff a lot, probably not very good, but like if you're using tactics and setting up traps and positions, I don't think you can beat it, you know? So yeah, we're at 62% already. But we also got to look at where's my calculator at? Yeah, here's the thing too. Okay, so if you're gonna level medical up though from 0, I would probably prefer to start with like medium medical. Like if I was a squad leader or something, or if you're gonna start with 5 intelligence, I'd do like, and I was gonna use camo, I'd go advanced camo with like medium medical. But like the first 10,000 points in medical, you're gonna get 10 XP per. So this is gonna be like 100 bottles that you need. And we're just going to use like 3 seconds. I don't know if having more medical reduces the time that it takes you to apply medical things, but we're just going to use 3 seconds. Okay? So that's under an hour for basic. And then you're going to go 100,000 for rank 2 at 20 XP. And then we're going to do 3 seconds. 4 hours. So you're looking at like 5 hours to go from 0 to advanced medical, and that's like without calculating like refilling. That's like you already got your bottles. You got your bottles, you refill them. You're looking at 5, 6 hours. But like brawling, for instance, going from 0 to medium is going to be like 6, 7 hours of constant auto attacking, constant clicking. Um, you know, walking like they're passively leveling their constitution and stuff. But like if you do that manually, it takes a long time. Like it's like 140 hours or something of constant running to level up like your running skill compared to some of these things. Like even like camouflage for instance, like camouflage is like 60 hours because it's a flat rate the whole time. I think it was 60 hours. It's been a little bit. So you need 1,110 points. You're getting like 25 XP like every 4 or 5 seconds. So you do that by like 5. 61 hours, you know? So medical right now, after you get the supplies, you're looking at 5, 6 hours to medium, and then you're looking at like 20 hours to advance. So you're looking at 26 hours of leveling. The difference is that you have to actively have the things early. You have to actively have the supplies to level it, and then you have to sit in game and level it. But also, medical is very, very strong early game. So if you don't have it, you run into the potential of dying. But like those people that are taking one constitution early probably have to have it. There's no way that you're going to survive without it because you're going to get shot once, you're going to have like 10 health and you're going to die. But if you have like 4 or 5 constitution early, you can probably get away with a lower medical skill. I don't know. It's just every time that I see like meta builds, like people make meta builds, this is all I think about. Like all the people in Call of Duty, every week they go on there, they're like, I have the best build, you got to use this build. It's a laser beam, right? And it's always just a gun with the normal same attachments that they have on every other gun, so you can guess what the build is going to be every time. None of them ever tried any other different weapon combinations or different kind of play styles to that game, and I tried everything in that game. But what happens is the streamers and stuff, they'll post on there, this is the meta build, this is what you got to do or you're trash, and everyone else will be like, you got to use this or you're trash, which means that if you go into the game, you know 99% of the people are going to be using those meta guns, which means that you know what they're going to be using, and also you know how to use their equipment, which means that you can bring guns that counter their guns and then take their guns to make your stuff better. So, like, if you know that they're going to have a laser beam AR, then you can force a mate like a close combat fight first of the game. Take their AR, then you have your close combat gun and their AR, and then you can be like way better, you know? Like my friends got me to try to play Warzone with them in the past, and it was just I spent I don't know like a year. Basically, I ruined 5 friendships in Warzone because they required that you use Ghost when it came out, and I was telling them that we used Ghost, but we're standing right next to each other. We can't guarantee that one of us aren't dead because we die constantly. So there's not much benefit to it. Whereas like if you separate your skills out, back then I was like we could just take restock, get a bunch of stun grenades, and we'd be way better off. Or like smoke grenades, stuns. But I had people do like actual military tactics in there at some point where you had one sniper that had like uh, Ghost on, that was the Overwatch. You had like 2 people with restock with smoke grenades and stuff. You had one Joker missile guy with an LMG that was support for the sniper. You had 2 assault rifle guys, one with a grenade launcher underbarrel, and you just suppressed the hell out of people when you fought them. Like you'd use a cluster strike or something, and then they would go into cover or whatnot, and then the Joker missiles aren't red, and they can come down basically as another cluster strike. And it sounds like you said offline server, but you're in an enemy base, so I'm assuming you're on an online server. Can't destroy the flag. See, look how much faster this is. Can't destroy the flag. I mean, it's been a while since I've played, so, I mean, I would assume either you need... No, you can only destroy flags if they're on a foundation, I think, if I'm recalling correctly, right? As far as I know, I don't know. As far as I can recall, you can only destroy flags if they're on like a building structure. They changed the building system since I last played, though. I haven't got to play around with the new building system. But my assumption is if the flag is on the ground, you'd probably need like a tool, maybe. Otherwise, you'd have to destroy the foundations underneath it. Oh yeah, that's what I love doing right here. Just cutting down trees. Yeah. What's the claim time now? I don't remember what the claim time was on my old server that I had. It was I feel like it was 24 hours or something before. I think it 24 hours normally. I think I reduced the claim time on my server if I recall correctly. It's like 12 hours or something. Or I don't know, increased or decreased. Come on, game. You're gonna make me do this one more time? Here's my toss-up now is like, now that I've leveled this up, like I already have all the logs on the ground. And I'm leveling up my awareness. Like, do I just keep going for medium, or do I stop at base? Like, I'm gonna starve to death either way. Like, I doubt that I'm gonna be able to get enough food to keep myself alive. This should be basic right here. Oh god, that hurts. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how it was in the past. Otherwise, people would just like jump into your base. Like, there was a reason that people stuck them like in rocks and shit, I think. But it's been a while, so. How much intelligence am I getting? I'm getting I got 400 right there. Let's just see how much I get. Hits, I have no idea. All I can tell you, brother, is that someone took one of my bases at one point in the past, and people told me that you could destroy it with melee weapons, and I hit that base with maximum melee, maximum strength for 4 days, and a little crappy little 2-sliver piece of wood wall didn't break. And then people told me that you can't damage bases with melee weapons anymore because they removed it from the game and you had to use crossbows. So I don't know if they've changed that, but I wouldn't even I wouldn't even try, to be honest. Unless like the game devs are like, yeah, you can totally damage bases with weapons. I'm not trying it ever again. I've sickened myself by how much I hit that base. Oh. We're getting 1%, so I can log off and on 100 times. See, right now we're getting like 600 XP, but I think the max that you can do doing this is like 2,000 or 3,000. So like literally if you have a squad of like 5 players, you can just go into the game, cut down like 2 trees, pile them somewhere, do this, and then log off and on. You get like 3,000 XP a go. You'd be done so fast compared to what I'm doing. Or you get a chainsaw. Alright, good luck, man. Yeah, we're getting like 1% a go. I don't mind this though, because like even if we're only getting 1%, let's say it takes us like, let's say, I don't know, let's say 30 seconds. We're gonna need like 100 logs, 30 seconds. It's gonna be an hour or so, is what's saying here. Here's the other thing I'm curious about. So advanced plus camo. Let me look at this real quick. So let's still go the rate of 5. Yeah, let's still go rate of 5. 500? No, there's no. That's the highest. Wait a second. 555 hours. Can you? That's at a constant rate of 5 XP a second, just laying in the grass. Do you know how long it's going to take you to go from like advanced plus awareness or advanced plus running? $555 hours. Now, okay, okay, so that's 555 hours. Let's look at medical again. I don't remember what it was. We're going to do 3 seconds. 104. I would even up that and say like 120 or 130, just to say like, you got to collect supplies and you got to fill up the bottles. Do you see the drastic difference though? Like medical is really good early, but 555 hours for advanced plus camo. I, it's 60 hours to go from 0 to advanced. Because it has a flat rate. It doesn't increase. So whatever time. But you don't have to be in the game. I mean, you can do this offline, but the servers reset like every 4 hours. So you're going to have to do like 4 hours at a time. And then come back and log back on. 55 hours just to get. It's 13 to 14. So let's say 14 times that you're going to have to come back to the computer and log your character back on. I mean, if you sit here, like, you'd basically have to be there 8 hours. Like, I don't know. Let's say 13 4-hour, just you got off the computer right after a server reset and you let your character sit there until the next character reset. You're going to have to do that 13 times for 1 million. And then you're going to have to do that 13 times for 1 million again, times 10. So 130, 140 times for Advanced Plus. I think awareness is a flat rate too, though, but like awareness is gonna be longer than this if you don't actively level it, and it's gonna be shorter than this if you do actively level it, because it's so over, like, you're looking like over 600 hours for Advanced Plus awareness if you don't actively level it. But let's say that you do actively level it, and let's say that you do, I guess, 2,000 a log, maybe. Let's just say that. I'm pretty sure you can go a little bit over 2,000. Let's do 2,000 a log. 5,000 logons. And let's take a big estimate, like not even like 10 seconds. Let's say 30 seconds. We're gonna like double or triple the amount of time that it takes. So we're gonna do this by 30. 41 hours. You can go from advanced to advanced plus awareness in probably like 20 hours. Conservatively. Maybe. Of actively just logging on and off of the server. $555 hours for camo. God, Jesus. That might be the longest in the game. I think that is the longest in the game. It's like 140 hours or something for running from 0 to aware, like a 0 to advanced is like, but then even then you can cheese it with bicycles. Because if you ride a bicycle down a hill and you stop pedaling, it still levels your running skill by a lot. So I mean, I don't even know on that point. But like this right here, this isn't 30 seconds. This is, I don't know, 15, 10. Someone time it. I forgot my phone at the other house. This actually might be higher than that. It might be, I don't know, it might be 30 seconds. But you could set up a macro almost for this if you got the stuff right. You just, what was it? Well, I mean, you'd have to have, yeah, you have to move your mouse. Oh crap, I exited the game. Gosh darn it, game. 555 hours. That's what's bad about it, because like medical, it's 20 hours to get to advanced from medium, but then you get double the XP after that. So getting another million would be 10 hours using the same stuff that you had. So it's like 100 hours. It's like a fifth of the time that it would take to level up. I mean, your weapon skills level up, like all that is ammunition. Like you can level up as fast as you can shoot for the most part. Brawling would probably be the second longest. I don't remember what the XP gain was after advanced. Because it goes 3-7, either 13 or 19. I don't remember. Brawling would be the second hardest. I physically probably couldn't do it, to be honest. Advanced plus and that. That's way too much. Until, like, if they put, like, something passively that you can level something, like a punching bag, be really easy. But, like, I've leveled from 0 to advanced brawling by hand and by macro in the past, and it is a pain. I actually need my phone right now. I would love to be able to look through Facebook while I'm doing this. Hey, where's all the bases at on this server? I want to go make some friends. I need to figure out my other account info. Because here's my thing, is like I have another account that I bought for Scum at some point. I don't remember my Steam stuff for it though. But with these new BCU locks that they just put in, like why wouldn't you just make a second character with advanced engineering, build a base, level that one up all the way, and put his BCU lock on it, and just log off on that character? Nobody could ever lockpick it because they wouldn't have his BCU. And also, you could log him off, and then his so it's like, did I break my game? I think I broke it. Watch it be like they fix this, but they ban you for it. If that's a thing, I'm gonna be upset. Imagine getting banned for logging on and off a server. I could see it happening though. Be the first time I got banned from a game. Interesting. Sucks that that would happen right when I got my stuff done though, but my dude's naked, so I either died mid-login, or something happened here. What time is it? 8 o'clock. I don't know if there's a server reset at 8. There might be. I think a basic awareness is fine for now, though. Just be enough for us to hunt. Okay, maybe we didn't die. Nope. Oh, we got the fame that we need, though. So maybe we should go to the trader and see, Yeah, we're so dead. We are so dead, my guys. I'm just gonna, I guess, head this way. We know there's animals that spawn out here. Maybe we should just go ahead and craft a bow, but I'm gonna end up passing out for sure. There is water here, though, so we have that going for us. there's some server lag. How long has this lag been going on? It seems worse than when I last played. It's actually... Where's my bow at? Okay. And then we will need some more rope. I know we just crafted some rope. Now my bow's missing. We're having some problems here. Is it optimal? No. Do I care? Not really. Could really use an animal calling out to me right now. That's what I need. I need a little bit of din-din. See if we got enough. Okay, we need to clean some stuff up here because this is having some problems. Problem is that this can use our rope. Now we gotta protect our rope over here. Damn. Right. Okay. That. So you gotta have a flag now before you can level up your engineering and stuff, apparently. That's annoying. Oh yeah, that requires a flag now too. Never been a fan of the box leveling stuff. I don't know if the old way to level still works either, like the building components. As far as I've seen too, like all the traps that I could build now didn't level demolition, so I don't know if you can actually level demo by building traps anymore. They're starting to get to a point where they're making their UI feel a bit clunky. Just a little bit. Okay, so now we got all this. Should be able to make a bag. I wonder if the time of day and stuff affects the hunting too. That's the thing with the new hunting thing. Is it completely random, or are there specific zones that animals spawn in like they used to? And then is it affected by time of day? Is it affected by noise levels? Like, there's too much variation there to really know, and then I don't particularly want to test it out. And I need large sticks. Wait, do I need large sticks? Small sticks. Man. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Been using large sticks this whole time. I'm gonna get all this done and then die. I already see it. I've already ruined my stats. I guess besides fat loss. I'm a little chubby, so I got some extra weight to go around, I guess. But no, I want to do like... I need to figure out how much XP you can get for demo and how fast it would take to level now that everything's changed, because I really want to build some like explosive arrows. And also now that you can throw pipe bombs, because like one of the first characters that I made, I really wanted to just, I would take demo so I could make a pipe bomb so I'd have access to grenades, because I knew in Miscreated they were super important because you couldn't ever tell if people were dead. So you'd throw grenades into bushes to try and make sure that they were dead after you killed them. And you couldn't throw them before. It was super annoying. But as far as I know, you can now, and if you can, then it's super useful to be able to have a pipe bomb on you, I would think. Was this 2 stacks? Somehow I managed to get all of my axes damaged. That's... okay, let's just do that. I'll keep this in here. Get the show on the road. Yeah, whatever. I want to go to the trader. We have just enough fame points. Just enough. Try not to die before we get there, but we probably will. Well, there was a cornfield over here somewhere. Might be able to get some corn. Corn. Yeah, I wanted to know if the new base building stuff, do the foundations still not take damage if they're underneath the foundations? Because that was my base stuff before. I already know that the new limits on base building are going to be annoying because they have like 100 limits or something. So I can't super layer my base full of defenses like I used to. But in the past, you could take your foundations and put, there's a few places around the map you could put a foundation where it kind of floated a little bit, and then nobody could break into your base because they didn't take any damage from the underneath side. It was super useful. Especially since I didn't like building in concrete. I built everything out of wood. Freaking plants, bro. I gotta think of a good way to build my next magic deck. Like, I got a couple that I'm kind of working on. But I got this Warhammer version of the Blossoming Blade. I want to make a political deck out of it. Something someone's never ever seen before. It's gonna be so good. And they're gonna be like, "Oh my God, how'd you come up with this great idea?" And I'll be like, "I have no idea. It just came to me." And then they're gonna be like, "Oh, well, you should totally have all of this free stuff, like card sleeves, because they're super expensive." And I'm gonna be like, "That's really nice, but I can't accept that." And they're gonna be like, "Oh man, well, all right." And I'll be like, "Cool." Come on, game. Yes. I don't know. It seems like farming might be really good in general. Like, if you don't limit, if it's 100% gather rate, if you can just get seeds from plants like this, like just advanced farming, base build, advanced farming, get crops, grow. But I've heard it takes like 3 days to grow them, so I'm not sure how that works. Get some country boiled corn right here. Just a little cornbread. Oh yeah. We're working right now. Can't go wrong with corn. I'd do a mini game right here. Just tie up a bunch of prisoners. You bring them to a cornfield. You're like, whoever finds the first corn cob lives. Be a good game. I'm waiting for them to add like water elements, so you have to like boil your water. Because like right now, it doesn't really seem like there's much need for like the water canisters and things. But man, as soon as they add like water elements and stuff, that canteen is gonna be mint from the survival skill. It's gonna be great. Like, ideally, that's what I would do. Like, you drop down, you level up to basic survival, you would kill an animal, and then you would make a canteen, and then you kill another animal, and you'd make a backpack. Probably. I don't know if I should take a corn on the road. I feel like I could get like one or two more corn and shove it in my bag, and then we go to the traders. Maybe. This is a pretty big cornfield, though. Just build a little hut right here. You don't even need a base. Just build a little camp out here. Just collect corn every time it respawns. Just go out here and collect corn. Are we getting fame for picking this corn right now? See that? You don't even need the level skill. Why are you getting so much fame? Why are we getting so much fame for that? We're getting 4 fame per corn. Why level skills? Why is this so much? What? Alright, that's enough corn, but like all that stuff that we just did, cutting down those trees, putting into piles, logging on and off to get awareness up, that was just to get like 20 fame. And we go and pick like 5 corn and I'm sitting here at 35. If that gives us like 5 fame, then they need to give us like, does that give us farming skill? It doesn't. Alright, here would be my suggestion, okay? Lower the fame rate on the farming thing, you know, maybe not 4, and then give me some farming XP for gathering crops, okay? I would settle for a little bit of farming XP. You go out here, you gather some crops, you get a little XP. That's good. No problem with it. Alright. Also, this server has a map, which I'm not particularly keen to. I don't really want a map to be able to look at. And it has the aim dot on here. Well, I like free aim, man. Aim dot. You some buck. Hypothermia. Dude, I'm slowly dying from hypothermia right now. I should have started a fire before. Wait 1 second. I think that's the sunset, so that's probably west. It's probably east. Maybe. Hopefully. Actually, no, there's a road here. There's... I feel like we're going down this road. I don't really like that. We're either going up or down right now. I think we're going down. We should have crossed the river. I don't like that. What I think they're gonna do though, like I don't know, if I was them, I mean, there's a few things I would have did differently either way if I made a game, but with this new hunting system they put in, it removes animals off the maps, which frees up space on the map, which I get. But I also think that they could put in like triggers for these new monsters they're gonna put in to spawn during hunting things. So you'd be hunting your animal and then like you'd hear it like die or something in the distance. Wonder if you can light that propane tank on fire now. I already got shotgun shells in here. That's what I'm talking about right here. Bam, 2 slugs. Just get a custom shotgun, you're done. That right there, Vance Brawling, man, I'm telling you. I would have got smacked right in the face if I didn't have it. Well, I guess I could have moved back, but then, you know, that's lame. Just trying to warm up in here. It probably isn't working. Nope. I mean... Alright, so we're here. We're moving this direction now, so we can just make a right. And we'll go up to Castle, basically. Yeah, I have a vague idea of where I'm at right now. Actually, I need to search these guys for clothes. Because we're going to freeze to death if we go up in the snow up there, probably. Well, these are wet, so I don't really know if there's anything we can do there. But we do need to search these guys. For sure. Oh, there's a grocery store right there. A little turtleneck. Yeah, I can already tell that the loot over here is a little bit higher. Frying pan. Mustard. Is that a new item? Man, how's my dude getting sick from mustard? Expiration date? A little water. Oh yeah, get a little nutrients. Cooking pot. Dude, I'm telling you, you can tell that there's definitely a higher loot rate here than I'm used to. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Glue short pants. There we go. Couple extra layers anyway. We're still wet though. I don't understand why they're wet though. That's the question. All right. Okay, hypothermia is going down. Constitution. Constitution, when it goes back up, we should be able to regen our health a little bit quicker. Yeah, 0.6 per day. What are days? 12 hours or 8 hours? I think they're 12 hours. Yeah, so this is a dirt road, so castle should be this way, I think. Could check out the D2 castle, maybe C2, D2. Get a sword or a bag or something. As far as I understand, we're not in a PvP zone, so I don't think I have to worry about anything. Or at least that's what I was getting from this. I don't know. Ooh, matches. I don't know. Maybe we gotta rest for a second, maybe. Got Tingle. You still haven't ate that this whole time? Puppy love time. Being a good girl. You check on Grandpa here in a little bit. You mad at me? Because you want to go run outside? I know you do, all the time. Alrighty then, no kisses. Alright, you be a good girl, okay? Hypothermia again. Too long in a bounce. My fault. Should be a road up here that we gotta cross. I wonder if I get him with the first or the second one. Keep the sweater. Boo-doo-doo-doo. See, all that though, my survival skills just getting that. Like, it wasn't too bad, but I think next time we just cut down the trees, log off and on for awareness, and then go straight into cutting afterwards. If we can't get access to thread early, then the survival skill's pretty iffy. Although, you can't really complain about metal weapons. I think this is actually really underrated here. So I don't think the crafting is that, I mean, you need a nail and a toolbox. I mean, it's not necessarily the most important thing ever, but if you could get that done early. What do you need for a toolbox? Nails, bolts, yeah. So basically, if you just have access to nails and bolts, then you can make a metal axe, which I'm assuming probably is better. These kunai are something I think is interesting, because you don't really see them that much. But it's meant for farming. So I don't really know. Are we actually gonna end up freezing to death? Really seems like it. Look how much longer that takes. Wow. Did it to myself. Jeez. Let's go ahead and cut the short pants, why not? Did it to myself. Myself. Okay. That didn't work. Did not work at all. It's a building. Dum bum 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 dum. We need a crowbar. Thread, crowbar. Depending on what we find at this castle over here. If the loot spawns are high enough, we can just get a bag over there. But D2 castle never really had that many bags compared to B2. But if we go to D2 and find a weapon or something, then we can go to trading post, and we can go to B2, get a bag. Potentially. What's up, Splash? You missed the big conversations that we were having earlier. We had like 20 people in here. One of the people had me join a server. I don't know if I like it or not, man. They have one of those PvP red zones and all this other stuff going on. Yeah, it's nothing crazy. I mean, I was mainly just leveling awareness, logging off and onto the game, so it's not anything major. I'm just gonna go see like what you can buy with fame at like 20, because I haven't got to see the fame and the traders yet. Fame and the traders. Okay, so our bow's good. I don't know. I think like a level, like survival wise, I think advanced medical's still probably like the best just for safety. Max leveling wise, I think camo just helps you level a little bit. I mean, getting advanced camo isn't that hard, but for the maximum time saved in game, it has to be survival. Survival and running. Mac. Macaroon granola. What's going on? much XP have we got off of that so far? We got like 256 XP so far. Witness Protection Program. You know everything about the game, What things do you know? Hey, they added cooking and stuff into the game now, right? So does the coal that's in the coal mine have a purpose now? Like all that useless coal that was down there in that mine shaft? Use it to cook? They have barbecue grills? They should let you use that in stoves. I'm sure it's still used for a fire source, but... From what that dude said, I don't think I have to worry about PvP if I'm not in a red zone, and that's the thing that's, like, kind of weird. See what kind of loot. What kind of loot? There's a bow right there. 60 pound? I'll take that. Dude, I prefer it if mechs are a one-shot kill. Well, I don't know about that necessarily. Oh, they have... I didn't know helmets spawned in there. Yeah, when we did that server, I think Splash was on that server with me. We did mechs with 4x damage, so like if you had high constitution, you could take one shot and then you'd be able to live. But otherwise, you'd need to have armor on either way. If you didn't have armor on, you just died. But I don't know how good the new mechs are, because I feel like I did something with those the other day. Metal crossbow bolts. Quiver trick. I feel like I've seen or read something about a quiver trick in the past. What? They put metal bars on these holes? Are they insane? What? No, this is just something that the one of the people in the chat were telling me to join, but it's one of those servers that has all these random zones with things that happen. I was just seeing if I should have like awareness skill at the first or if I should just cheese it. But no, I don't have my new server set up yet. I'm still figuring out. Like, I need to figure out a few things so I can tweak some settings, because I think they changed spawn rates. I don't fully understand how the animals work yet, so I don't know if the animal economy is going to be able to work again. I mean, I'm sure it'll still work, but it's going to be a pain compared to the way it used to be. which is already kind of a pain, but people always told me to play on these servers in the past because they're like, oh, if you don't, you know, like PvP or whatever, and like my argument's always been with these servers is like if the red zone is where the PvP happens, all I gotta do is not be in the red zone and I win the game. Which is pretty easy for me because I don't really have any need for any of that. Wait a second. I go there. Oh, an animal skin. The coat has pockets now? This thing didn't have pockets in the past. Does it have? I don't like the look of their animal skin stuff. I don't know, they should change these and make them look cooler or something, but I don't know. I knew that you could take apart some stuff in the past to get an animal skin and then you could reuse it to craft other things, but I don't really focus on sewing, like finding the sewing kits because I'm so used to them not spawning. Like that's just kind of. Yeah, you used to be able to uncraft like your quivers and stuff and then remake them and it would give them like max durability again. So if they ever got damaged, instead of like rebuilding the whole thing, you just rebuild the quiver, but it's not very many puppets in this castle. Yeah, that's something I was trying to learn about the other day was the fishing line, because I know it spawns for me a little bit more than thread, but um not exactly sure how often, to be honest. Oh, this is the one that didn't have any boxes in it. Can't believe they put bars over some of these towers. That was like the thing that was good about these big towers when you were doing base defense in these places. that you could slide out these little holes on the side and flank people. Autocorrect, sir. Dude, if you got an iPhone, that stuff drives me insane too. I'll be spelling words properly and everything, and it completely changes it and makes me look like an idiot. They put in like bagel, it'll put in like bra legal or something. Bra legal. Oh, crap. Wow, I can't believe I just missed twice. I don't know why it took me 15 seconds to pull my fucking hands out. Holy crap. I die right here. It's gonna be super annoying. Okay, we got hypothermia still, so we're gonna end up dying again. Now we're crippled. I don't think we have an option but trying to go down to the trader. That's the thing. We gotta get a fire or something maybe. Yeah. I think they upped the puppet damage on here. I don't know how much, but it seems like there's a decent increase. I think we're dying from hypothermia right now. It's gonna be a close one right here. It's kind of odd because we have some wind breaks here. But no, I don't know exactly how the plans are working out yet, Splash, but basically, yeah, I don't know what time it's starting, but I'll watch it at some point, yeah. I was gonna watch the video over .9 today and like see if I could see any details in it. I know I noticed the LMG over that short video. And they have Mr. Bruner and stuff in there, but I don't know how it's working out yet. But basically, back when I played League of Legends a whole lot, there's a chick there and her husband and stuff that played, and they have a group of friends. They're playing Minecraft right now, and basically, right when I was joining on to the Scum thing, they invited me to play on a Minecraft server, and I actually really thought about it. But then I was like, I don't particularly play basic Minecraft. I like playing my modded Minecraft if I do it, and she said that she might try this game out. She might buy it in next paycheck. So potentially those people might come play. But also I was talking to my Australian friend because he was saying that I've told him about this game for a while, but he hasn't played it. But he was saying how some of his brothers and stuff have started to play it over there in Australia, and he might, but the internet connection between here and Australia sucks. So I don't know if I would try to play with the Australian like server or not. But basically, if I try to make my own server, I would like to be able to play with whichever group I could. I don't mind playing on with like 200 ping. Like it wouldn't be the best for like combat, but it isn't gonna bother me too much if I'm playing with friends. But he also has like, different sleep schedules and stuff. But since I work nights, he's usually kind of up when I'm, you know, up for the most part, sort of. But also, Pitar is like really freaking good at FPS games. I'm not gaining my health back. Any case, I'm trying to find more people that'd be willing to play on the server. Because, I mean, we had a few last time, but there wasn't like 50 people or something. But it was like I don't know how many I would necessarily want. Like, you'd have to balance the server around all of the players. But, yeah, me and Pitar played esports in college together. We played football together, and then we played esports together. He was in computer science. I was a business major. But, he was like kind of the only person that wasn't like super nerdy to where the point where I couldn't have a conversation with him, but also like not super jock that I couldn't have a conversation with. It's kind of rare in America, but like foreign people, it's kind of, interesting. But yeah, we played League of Legends and PUBG together, esports, and in PUBG he was pretty darn good, and he had some really funny clips of us in PUBG. Yeah, 8 seconds. I don't know if there's a delay on this chat or not, because sometimes I'll be sitting here and either I'm not noticing it or like I'll look over and I'll see like a message and it'll be like hey or whatever, and I'll be like hey what's up, and like they'll already be gone. I'm like I don't know if the message took like 5 minutes to pop up or if I'm just like blind, you know? Does it take 12 seconds? That's my weakness with all this stuff is that I don't fully understand all of the internet and OBS and apps and everything else that you have to do with all this. What the hell's that? I swear I was hearing something. You know something I haven't seen in Scum they need yet? Like they don't have rats and squirrels and stuff. Need a rat. It just like comes and eats your food out of your fridge. That's part of my problems with most things though. Like I actually have a lot of ideas for stuff in general, but like I don't really have the willingness to just learn about basic stuff like Facebook or like TikTok. Like I understand the value of it. I know how to market things if I really wanted to, and like like make viral videos if I wanted to kind of manipulate people's minds and shit. But I don't I don't particularly care. Like I tried, like someone tried to get me to make a TikTok because they wanted me to. Well, first off, the people I used to work with wanted me to do it. And then a chick I went to high school, well, she was older grades than me or whatever, but she talked to me for a little bit. She wanted me to make a TikTok. And then recently, the boss guy from the company over here that took over where I was working told me that I should make a TikTok. And then I went on there to do it, and it needs age verification and stuff. You have to do like your your license and a picture of you and everything in a picture. And I did it, and they put me on a veto or whatever. Like, I have so long to like appeal, and I put in an appeal, and then it didn't go through. So it says I can appeal again, or my account will be deleted after so long. I was just like, fuck this app. I'm done with it. Huh. Yeah, maybe. Oh, look, a house. I like the look. I like the design. It has a boat dock, I'm guessing, for this. I don't know if I should touch it, because I just want to go to the trader. But I kind of want to touch it. But I almost feel like I'm going to get blown up by C4 or something if I walk up there, so... There's a boat right there, too. We're not going to touch it. But then we're going to come back and touch it, so... Yeah. Give me like 20 minutes. We'll go touch something over there in a minute. But this is what I'm saying, is like, I don't fully understand servers like this, because it's like... As far as what he said, the red zone is the only PvP zone. And then the blue zone is a lockpicking zone. I have never been to this island down here. All I know about it is that every server I've been on, there's always been a mega base there, and you can never go there without dying. That's literally it. And, but like, if none of this is a PvP zone, like, I can't do anything to that dude's base, and he can't do anything to me. That's actually a pretty good base spot if he wanted to just, like, camp this area over here. He has, like, a boat. Can I take his boat, or is that PvP? I mean, you saw last time when we had that tribe on that one side, there's only, like, 3 of us, and we took D2 Castle and held it, you know? Like, I don't mind that. But you could easily, like, make a mega tribe, put bases all the way around this lake with boats, and then if people came in here, you just circle this lake with boats. Shoot people. Yeah. Alcatraz, all you need. I mean, all you need is one building right there. Although I'm not sure on the official servers, I don't even know if you can build there. But you need one building here, one building on that side, and then like one on the front gate. And you'd have all the land bridges covered. And then you need boats. With people's stuff, that if you're playing a survival game, but only like a fourth of the map or whatever is PvP, like, is it... If I have a truck, all I have to do is live out of my truck. Why are there so many puppets here? It has like this aim dot that's helping me aim. You know, I don't... I like not having the aim dot. Like, you have to fit, like... I mean, it sucks when you first get a bow and you gotta kind of, like, adjust to where the thing's going, but, like, after a few arrows, you kind of get used to it, you know? But then every now and then, you'll be in a panic and you'll just whiff a shot right next to somebody's head and get smacked. Ugh, that's the good stuff right there. Okay, let's see. We got 55 fame right now. And a lot of server lag. There might be more zombies in this place than there was anywhere else.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
So I don't know which one of these is 40 or not, but I know 20 for food is like very big. So if we can unlock food, that right there is like 99% of the battle for us early. And we've already seen that apparently picking crops is like the fastest way ever to gain fame. So this isn't too bad. I don't know how the bank works yet, but we can get clothing. We can already buy bags. So I mean that's not bad. I mean, like we're already pretty much in the end zone right here. Tyrone hiking backpack. I would almost take one of these Sporian bags over a hiking backpack though. Like look how much cheaper
So,
this is.
what will it be?
And these have a lot of storage. Big one's just thread though, wherever that is. BB expansion kit. Needle rope. See thread, see 231.
So, what will it be?
I don't think dial. I thought the dial lock was just for bicycles.
Goodbye.
I don't know about BCU. I wouldn't think that it would because they said BCUs can only be unlocked if you kill a player. But I don't know if you'd want a BCU on your car because it's. Anyone in your team dies, they just unlock your car and go. Like, it'd be kind of weak, I would think, compared to everything else. So I think right here at this point, like, we have enough fame to buy basically everything that we need at the trader, it seems. Like, we get access to thread, we get access to food. Game over, right there, I think. Let's go check out this dude's base. But I'm kind of interested to do some of this base building stuff because they've limited the amount of things that you can build now. But also with the BCU lock, so here's my thing, okay? If they haven't changed how the flags operate, like when I had my base in C1 and I was going to build multiple bases around the outside of a base, I would have my loot character's base in the very middle and I'd put a BCU lock on the loot there and then I would just log him off to where you couldn't even get into his stuff at all because you'd have to blow it up because there wouldn't be any way to get past the BCU. All the extra gear I would put on his body, log off with it, so it'd basically be like one container and him, and then in the middle, and then you'd have your bases four, and then the other thing is that if you're not worried about your squads being in one group, then as long as you have good communication, like Tarkov or whatever, like if you have good communication with your team, you don't need to be in a squad. You can have as many people as you want. Everybody builds a base right next to each other. You have to make sure not to lock each other in, you know? And then if they get a BCU lock, you can have. So say you have a team of 5, you put one in the middle, you build 4 bases around the outside, you BCU lock. Basically, what you do is you would have 4 bases on the outside, one in the middle, and then the 4 bases on the outside would put their BCU lock on the entrance to the inside base. And then the inside base would have a BCU lock on their container. So if any one person died, the people would only get access through one of the base areas, but only one of those bases would have access to the main door. And then when you wanted to get supplies, your squad leader would be in the middle, and then the base that had the access to the middle base would open their door. The squad leader would open their door, and then the other people would go into that base through to the middle. I think that's how you'd have to do it. And that would be like probably one of the strongest things that you could do to make a really impenetrable base, I would think. But it makes intelligence irrelevant. Unless there's like, I mean, the only benefit to the squad thing that I can think of right now is just, I think you can see each other's names, and you can see them when they're invisible, and you can share money. No, they don't overlap, but there wasn't a barrier in the past. You could put a flag, like when I did, when me and you and stuff were playing before, and we, well, you weren't in our squad there, but we had the D2 castle up here, and I spent like 4 months. Well, you can have a gap in the walls, yes, but you'd basically just need to make sure it's not like right next to each other. You can put the flag barriers literally right next to each other where they don't have gaps. Like that D2 castle up there, I put the flags to where I could claim that whole castle where there wasn't any way that people could destroy the walls and get in. The only reason there was a gap in between one of them though was because the way the castle works, you couldn't place it properly. But if you're in a flat ground, you can butt them up right next to each other, as far as I know. But the new building system, I don't know how it works because it's modular or something now. Yep, platforms. Any case though, like all these people, I don't know why Scum hasn't did it yet. Every other survival game I've ever played, people always have alternate accounts. You know? It's always been a thing. You'd never leave your loot in your base. Like you'd always log off with it. So like if I can figure out my other account info, I literally just build him with max engineering and like max lockpicking probably. And set him somewhere, put loot on him, and then like if I need him to lockpick something, just log into him, drop his stuff off in a BCU area, run out, go do whatever, then run him back over there and lock him up. I think I had my push to talk on my foot, if I remember correctly. Let's see if these things still work. Hello? Good motto, good sir. It looks like this guy had a... I don't know if he built it like this, or if it got damaged or something, because it looks like he has a gun shooting hole right here, or maybe like a trading area. But also, this wall wasn't in the game when I was here, I don't think, before. I mean, it's not locked, so I mean... Oh, that one is. Ooh. If you want to be technical, I have 3, but I don't remember the other ones, because I literally, I haven't played in a while, so I forgot. I had 2 originally because when I played Miscreated, they used to have these Steam sales where you could buy like 4 or 10 Miscreated accounts or something for, I think it was like 4 accounts for $10. And like I had a second account, and basically I let my Australian friend use my second account and we played together. And then I forgot what that account info was, and when I was playing Scum, I bought another Scum game on another account to let people test it. And then, yeah. I mean, 2 accounts and 2 characters. You have to have 2 accounts to have 2 characters in this game. Basically. You know, as like crazy it is though, like Miscreated, like as much as like I haven't seen it in a while, I don't know if they ever updated it or anything. That was a pretty darn good game for like how crappy its graphics were. Well, I mean, its graphics weren't like crappy, but like it didn't have as much quality as Scum, but that game was darn good. Just because like the foliage and the grass and stuff didn't disappear, so it made combat so crazy. I can't even interact with this boat. Yeah. Yeah, Miscreated had like zombie puppets and stuff in it too, sort of. Mutants anyway. Rare loot. It's like a little dock, but like you can't interact with the boat. The other thing is locked. It's like a flag. It's right there. So if flags are destructible, like literally what you'd have to do is see this platform that it's under right here, and then as long as I don't know if platforms take damage underneath them anymore or not, but I would literally just come underneath here, and you'd destroy the platform that the flag is on, and then you'd be able to crawl up in here. Like, I think it's probably like you'd destroy like this right here and just jump in, and the flag would be gone. But if these foundations here, if these don't take damage underneath them like they didn't before, it's going to be busted. But I'm assuming they will because you can walk underneath these. The old ones, though, those things, dude, you can make indestructible walls with just wood. I think it's like 100 base building elements now. Yeah, he'll find that later. Oh, the platforms are damaged from underneath? Is that what you're telling me? Wait, why can't I eat the mustard anymore? Oh, I have a helmet on. Okay, yeah. Mandalorian, got it. The hell? You just see that puppet trip? I wasn't seeing things, right? That puppet just tripped right there and fell on his face. You think they're adding that to the game? I could see that being a real big problem for people that go like max speed and run everywhere. Because if you're like running and you trip and just smack your head like into this log, there's no way you're not dying. You know? They have to add tripping at some. If they're gonna have monsters in the game, you have to have tripping. You have trip wires. You know? Don't even have to have like a trap. Like the very most basic trap that you would have in the game is just like 2 sticks and a string, and it doesn't even explode. You just run and you run into it, it makes you fall down, and then you get eaten by a bear. It's perfect. I would even use that for base defense. That's actually it's how basic that sounds. It's like if you put string wires outside of your base and people like you're in a PvP fight and they're running around and they trip and fall down and drop their gun. You know how screwed they are? Like it's so simple, but like just get them to run or just run straight into your little tripwire. Ooh, peach. Peaches, 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 peaches. Peaches, 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 peaches. I love you. Yeah. I wonder if I can hit that target from here. A little bit. A little bit. Actually, this is an interesting discussion. Let me look at this real quick. Metabolisms, arteries, we got 1,012 points. 12,087. That actually gives you archery. How busted is that? How? I have never bothered building these archery things. This literally, does this work for guns too? If this works for guns, this thing is busted. Does it matter about where you hit it? 1562. We got like 300, like we got like 200 and something XP off of that. Does it matter? 2, 11, 2. I don't think it does. It's like the same XP no matter where you hit it. How hard is it to build one of those? Basic engineering. Not very complicated to craft. Super easy to level up on, apparently. I bet it takes damage. But like if you're not the base owner, does it do damage? That's nuts. That also gives credence to like starting with engineering as well, because now you have to have a flag down before you can even build that. Which, I mean, a flag isn't a major thing, but it's still, I mean, you need 10 toolboxes, and so it takes a lot of time compared to just being able. I mean, I bet you probably have to have. I'm betting the small target gives them like more XP. I bet these give more XP the bigger you go. Like, why wouldn't it? Why have a small target? Like these have, like they would have to, right? I mean, it could be the same. Like it could just be for fun, but I mean, it's giving you XP. Actually, hold on one second. I gotta test something. Because used to, I think they said something about you be able to level brawling by punching trees, and I don't think it worked for me when I did it like a long time ago. One second here. So right now we're at 667966. Okay, nothing. I'm gonna punch this target. It works. It works. We just, God damn it. Every time I think I figure everything out, we got another thing. How much is this? It has to just give us a flat rate, right? So what, we got 991. 668,000. 8,008. But this is more XP than you get for just doing it regular. We're getting 8 per instead of 7. So you're getting a small XP bonus hitting this target. You know what literally made me think about this too? Like, look at this. It literally made me think about this because it says right here. Look at, wait. So it says a big target for all you bad shooters, a medium-sized target so you don't have to practice on trees. And I was like, what if what they did was before they had targets, you were hitting trees for XP, but then they put the targets in the game and they moved that to the targets, and that's literally what they did. The question now is, does the large target give more or less than the medium target? Do you remember how to do God cheats in single player. I want to test this in single player, but I don't remember how to use the god cheats, you know? But like I could just have a macro that just has this doing this. This you could actually passively level brawling with this now. All of that time that I was manually moving my character and punching puppets on the ground, I could have did this. Because your character doesn't move. This is all you need to level brawling now. All you need. You need a target. All you need is a target. We've already gotten like 200 and something there. I mean, it's technically probably not fast. Actually, let's look at melee weapons real quick. Because this means you can passively farm these in your base. No problem. Although this isn't mine. I don't know if you attack it yourself if it damages it or not. I'm sure it takes damage. It says you can repair it. I'm going to die here in a minute, but... Alright, so we're at 80,256. I'm assuming this is still going to work. 259. 6 to 9. So we got 3. 63. We're getting 3 to 4 XP per here, which is lower than we had tested in the past. I don't know if they've changed the XP rates. They might have changed the XP rates. I'm pretty sure 0 to basic in the past was 3, but now this is towards medium. We should be getting 7, but we're not. We're getting 3. Let's find a puppet real. Well, I mean, our strength is lower too because we have hypothermia. I don't know if hypothermia affects it. Maybe it does. Because our skill is lower because we don't have access to this, maybe? Seven, 8. Damn, I tried. What, trying to get people to squat up? I feel like I should make a Reddit post about this, but I also feel like people might already know and they're just going to call me out. No one even talked about, like... I posted a starting build for, like, max camouflage stuff on Reddit. And, a ton of people were just talking trash about my build on there for it. Because I was like, you know, if you're going to start with max camo, or you're going to start with camo, you might as well start with max. And so I made a build for it. But then I posted a min-max build, which is like what I got right now, sort of. And there's been like no comments or anything on it. There's just like been a couple of downvotes. Like, it has like 3,000 views, 80% upvote rate, but no comments. It's just completely weird. I guess I'll make a post just to see. I mean, I don't know. I try to keep people informed with things that I figure out on here because I figure my ideas basically are that streamers and other people would probably see the Reddit post at some point and then make content over it and then people will know, but that hasn't really been what's going on. So I don't Let's see, XP leveling with targets. I kind of doubt that they try it out, but they might. I'm just gonna post a quick post on here just saying like, hey, by the way, y'all can do this with targets. See, like a streamer at this point, like what they would do, I'd break everything down, I'd make me a script, I would set me up a test zone, I'd record me testing each thing and making it segments into a video, add in a couple little funny pictures, and then I'd put some like a cool thumbnail on there with like some big fancy words and stuff, and then put like a clickbaity title on it and then post it on YouTube. That's what I should do right now. That's not what we do around here. All right, we post things on Reddit and get called trash. That's what we do. Hmm. Yeah. I don't know if I like that server though. That's the thing. Like if I'm gonna play on a server, I'd probably do official just because that's generally what people play. And I'd probably here's my thing is that they have the way their official servers are set up, they're pretty easy. And their hardcore servers are a little bit better, but not much. Like I don't understand why they don't like slide some of the like their official servers should be single player, basically. And then their hardcore servers should be their official servers. And then their hardcore server should be like hardcore, like low loot, get your ass beat by some stuff kind of things. Like I just feel like that would be better, but maybe not. Because there's people that like every time I get into a server, they're like, "This server's so hard." So I mean, it's probably hard if you're running out there and getting shot. Like the official servers, you just run out there and start shooting people. I'm sure it probably gets decently hard, but I generally don't have that many problems with people when I play on official servers. It's like all these servers that have nobody on it. I almost want to go to this Russia server. Like I have bad ping sort of there, but like I just want to go there and see what's going on sometimes. Hmm. No, Reddit hasn't really been that bad, really, besides like Guild Wars. That's about it. Like my main account thing, I've been to a bunch of different games and posted stuff on there. I post like lore topics and discussion videos and theory things and like build ideas or just like, and most of the time it's been accepted pretty well. Like people are like, "Oh yeah, that's cool. I'll totally try that." But then like when I went to Guild Wars 2 again, that game, it's the people that are playing in that game now, it's so much different than the Guild Wars community that I remembered. And it's so toxic on Reddit. And there's only like 14,000 people on that Reddit. Like it's not even that many, and they're so terrible. And the AI or the ANET is like listening to those people about what to update in their game, and it's just they're destroying stuff, man. All the laid back Guild Wars 2 players literally sitting there and they like turn themselves into fluffy animals and they play instruments. Hardcore. I'm very tempted to go to the Australian server. Play with 200 ping. Knights Landing, PvE and PvP. Oh. No, I made 3 Reddit accounts after I went back to Guild Wars. My main account lost just from posting like lore type discussions and like a theory on what they could do for the end of the game since they were killing gods and stuff. I lost like 2 or 3,000 karma just off of like posting things that I found in game that talk specifically about my theory. Because I had a theory, I posted it in there, and then I had like NPC dialogue. I had like video clip things from like the different games and stuff in there. Just a whole lot. So 2,000 something karma on that, and so now that my main thing is like down to like 200 karma. My other ones that I made afterwards were just terrible. Yeah, the Australian ping is like 180 when I was looking at it earlier. I don't think they have an Australian hardcore though. There might have been. I like Aussies though. Aussies are cool. Australian reasonable scum. See, like this server right here, Australia 01, 20 people on there right now. But I don't see, there's not a hardcore Australian server. Oh yeah, there is. It's just red. There's only one. Hmm. I don't know what 800 and something ping would look like though. I mean, that's rough. Or 186. Pretty rough. Actually, I need to think about something real quick. I'm a bit confused because the target gave us more XP than we did in our tests punching, but it gave us less on the melee hits. So I don't know if they changed it or if there's XP differences for hitting a target. Or actually, it was less on both, I think. How much XP were we getting from brawling a second ago? Wasn't it like 6 or something? So we're getting 3 from melee. We're either getting 3 on both of them, or we're getting 6. Okay, let's go a million. Let's just do a million. 3. That's like 100 hours of leveling. That's not good. 100,000. $10 hours to go from 0 to medium with brawling, or with melee weapons. That's a long time just to get to medium, but I mean, if you can passively do it, maybe. I mean, with ours, we need like 10%, so you're looking at like an hour. We were getting 6 with brawling, so I'm assuming the targets give different XP rates than punching a puppet. Otherwise, our numbers are off. I'm pretty sure we checked the XP numbers the other day when we made this build. I'm like 90% sure that I hit some puppets on the ground to make sure that the melee was the same. So I'm assuming the targets give less XP, which would make sense because they're targets. But if brawling was giving us 6, then melee was giving us 3, then I'm assuming it's the same on both. So if we do 1,000,000 points with 6, $46 hours. That's ridiculous. If that ends up being the only way to level those up in the future, though, that's going to be terrible. Yeah, but the difference is that, I mean, it would be better for brawling, because brawling's a pain when you're punching puppets, because, like, unless you stick them in a corner, you physically, like, have to keep your character from moving, and there's only a couple spots that you can do that in. But melee, you can hit multiple puppet bodies and cut the XP leveling in half, like, every time that you do it. And you can macro key that, and it's not bad. Because like, you're looking at, like, if you get everything perfect on melee, you're looking at like 20 to like 7 hours or something to like max it out with like medium to advanced or something, compared to like 50 hours using that target. We'll go 5 and a 4. We're gonna do a modest 5 and a 4, you know. Yeah, but I don't know. If you have gym equipment in your base, I could see it being useful, but if it's out in the open world, you're gonna get shot. That's the thing that I'm kind of iffy on, because when like Lufias and stuff, all those other guys, they talk about being able to passively level up your stats in game. they're talking about strength and stuff. Like, they want to level up their strength by lifting weights, which I get, but I don't think it's necessary, you know? You put punching bags in the game, it's not going to be much different, if any, than punching that target or punching a zombie. But if it's in your base, then it's going to be just the same as punching the target over there. But if it's in like a gym in the open world, it's a huge risk going in there. Like, yeah, you could have a social event. Y'all could take over the gym, turn it into a base. You're like the gym jock dudes with guns running around. But, like, I don't know. There's only one gym that I can even remember off the top of my head, and it's at the prison. Yeah, that'd be pretty interesting. Oh, should we do advanced medical? That's my thing. It seems almost wasteful not to do advanced medical early if you're going to do it. But, like, we could do this right here. We cut down 3 trees, process 3 trees, log on and off of the game until awareness becomes basic, make our first kit of gear, which will give us enough survival to get to basic, and then we would have, I don't know, like 230 XP or something that we need to get here. I'm pretty sure this is 2, 3. I'm pretty sure 3 is 200,000. So this is, yeah, this is like 3,000. This is like 70,000 more, I think, because this right here is 800,000. I don't know about punching bag, but there's like weights. They can lift weights at the prison. It's the only place that I've seen like a bench rack or anything. I'm sure there's probably somewhere else that has them, but I'm not sure. But yeah, this is 200,000 points to advance, and then this is like 270,000 points. So we're adding like an additional 70,000 points if we do this. It's actually like 6,000 or 63,000, something like that. 40. So you're looking at 157 bottles. See, but that's not even much time at all. That's a 1/10 of an hour. Sort of. That much extra time, and like, so, okay, so let's go 200,000, and then we'll do that by the 40. And then we'll do that by the 3. Four hours. So you're getting an extra 1/10 just by dropping at 1 additional point. So you're looking at like 4.5 hours after you, like, if you had all the supplies, like, and this is if you can still refill your medical stuff and put it in, all that stuff. And then from doing that, you'd be able to get basic survival or basic engineering earlier. I'm almost tempted just to do engineering, but I don't think engineering would be that hard to level after you get your flag. But early game, like, you could just do a couple boxes, and then you get this to max, or to basic, and then you can craft that improvised shotgun. But yeah, that's the thing that I'm seeing is, like, it's the trade-off between having a really, really good skill early into the game and, like, time stuff. Because, like, all the PvP players are, like, advanced medical is going to be really, really important for them. But, like, looking at the leveling stuff, it doesn't take that much compared to other things to level it, as long as you can refill the bottles. That's the biggest thing, is you have to get the supplies. You can't just level it out of nowhere. Like the time investment. Like the time investment of you have to actually physically sit down and, like, dump bottles on yourself is so much less than every other skill. But it's the skill that could potentially save you the most at the beginning of the game. So it's kind of hard. But that right there is like 4 hours, 4.5 hours. But, like, if you do 50%, that's going to be like double the amount of time, but it's actually 10 hours. Which is, like, that's probably the tops that I would do to level medical. Oh, this isn't the hardcore server. What do we do? Straight into a military base? Sounds reasonable. Intelligence rework. I don't know if this is the 24th. January, March. This is August. June, July, August. This would have been, yeah, like a week or so ago. Maybe. Code review, implementing burn damage visual effects, working on inventory rework, working on input rework. I don't know what that means. New enemy AI. I'm more worried about this inventory rework, whatever they're talking about here, because there's not... Because sometimes you like change out systems that work fine. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't have the most experience with the inventory or something, but it doesn't seem terrible. I've definitely played worse games, like with worth inventory stuff. Abandoned bunker mechanics and new AI, but int attribute overhaul. I'm assuming that's going to be intelligence leveling or something. If I was going to guess. Because it's attribute and not skill. Yeah, this weekend. There might be another one. I have to look here in a second. But I'm going to say if they were trailer for .9 and there was another update Saturday. My assumption is that if they're saying intelligence attribute, it's going to be probably the leveling system for it, I would guess. I mean, unless they like separate the squad mechanic or something from it, or change the stats that are underneath it, I just don't know. Abandoned bunker loot spawns, abandoned bunkers on island, tweaking abandoned bunkers, fixing abandoned They got the LMG models coming in and animations. So see, they're working on the mail stuff too, so that's coming pretty quick. Working on new trailer, working on NPC animations. Hunting and banning cheaters. I don't know if there is a page that I can go to. Let's go Scum Events. Programmers. Localization, server browser tweaking, burn injuries, intelligence rework. What'd the other one say? See, intelligence attribute overhaul, and then this one is intelligence rework. I'm assuming it's going to be leveling. I mean, they already have those book stand things that you can search now, from what I've seen. And they have cookbooks in there. My assumption is here's what I think is happening is like when they say that you're going to read books to level your intelligence, I don't think they're talking about like passively going and reading books. I think they're talking about going to libraries and stuff and finding like cookbooks and things and then using those to like level up your cooking skill or something would increase your intelligence. That's vaguely what I feel like is coming, but I mean it is possible it could be passive too, but I just have a hard time seeing them make you like sit down in a chair and read a book to level up your skill. Like these passive things that people are trying to get into the game to level up skills, they make the game easier, but I just don't think they're that good. Like, you can passively level up your stuff all you want, but it's just going to be people sitting in their bases or wherever that place is, leveling stuff up, not playing the game. And I don't know if that's healthy or not. As soon as people start killing them, like if you're sitting in there reading a book and someone keeps showing up and shooting you, I don't know what to say. Like, they're going to rage quit the game. Abandoned bunkers, tweaking and balancing. I kind of wish that like these abandoned bunkers or something, like maybe they, I don't know, somewhere I kind of wish they would have a place that has built-in traps, you know? Like the traps aren't the same every time, like something that's kind of randomized, you know, like those old school dungeons or like but like a bunker, you know? Like you go in there and like there's tripwires or like flamethrowers out of walls or something. But, you know, it'd probably be too much craziness with the creatures and everything. Character creation menu. Well, I'm sure it'll be like books on hunting or programming, all that stuff would probably add into it. Here's the thing that gets me with this is that so the character creation menu thing change seems odd to me unless they had to like I'm not exactly sure what they would have to change unless they're talking about like the male models or there's something with the skills that require a bunch of changes to the character creation. And like this BCU terminal thing, I don't know what that is. But also this right here, abandoned bunkers minigames. Does that not sound sort of like traps, you know? What kind of mini game can you stick in a bunker? Besides like a self-destruct sequence or something. All bunker doors are hackable, you say? Yeah, this is going to be coming pretty quick. See right here, down here, design team, skill XP rebalancing. That makes me a little cautious. Yeah. Yeah, if hacking is the only way that you can get in those bunker doors, I don't know. At the bottom here where it says skill XP rebalancing, that makes me a little bit uncomfortable because if they completely change how every skill levels the XP gains and stuff, I'm going to have to do all that work all over again. But it's probably needed, maybe. Ugh. That's from 2000 and something. Dressed up as a trash can. 2020. I mean, I guess the guy models don't look bad, but I don't think they're really super crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if they make hacking the only way to get into the bunkers, with how all the streamers are kind of saying that you have to have advanced medical now, I feel like what they would do is they would go 5 intelligence on their characters. Go 3, 1, 3, 5. And then they're going to do advanced medical and probably, like, depending on how hard the hacking is, they'd probably go like basic or medium hacking. And then you would have advanced thievery. They're going to go advanced rivals, like medium running, advanced thievery, and then they're going to go advanced medical with hacking. Because all they care about is the bunkers. Is exactly what's going to happen.
Maybe.
So this is the Rippered thing. So this bunker's a little bit different. This bunker reminds me of Fallout, to be honest, sort of. Okay, so it jumps on you. This is like the Hunter from Left 4 Dead. Except for, or the Smoker. Except for it doesn't smoke. I feel like what they should do too for brawling players is that if you have a good brawling skill, you should get increases to this. Because they have this little thing here. I think this is the mini game they're talking about too. Because they have these creatures. So right here he has to push circle or whatever. So like that's probably part of the mini game that they're talking about. Is you have to get out of these melee things that they got going on. It's blood.
Oh. Diebe.
Hmm. But you said brawling helps you with it? Yeah, I mean, it seems like stealth is going to be pretty big for these bunkers. I don't know if it'll be a big enough thing to keep people. I don't think that the players are going to care, is my thing. Unless these things that are in here are like super deadly, I don't think they're going to go stealth. I think they're just going to or blow them up. I'd probably blow them up. But that's just me. Because I doubt that players are going to give up, like, lockpicking for stealth if they have an option. Actually,
Friends and enemies alike. You came to our
where is the .9 trailer?
island for some peace and quiet, you came to the wrong place. I'm your host, John Dick, and I'm here to tell you that things are about music on.
Have to move out in the all.
Is this the .9 trailer? It says it's from 2 months ago. No? No, this is the mechs. Sounds like a baby almost. Hold on a second. I don't think I've seen this either. Yeah, I didn't see the .9 in there though. I was thinking about this the other day as why Scum didn't have any like puppets or anything that were like the boomers and stuff from Left 4 Dead, you know? Like you could, you know, I don't know if you ever played Left 4 Dead, but they have like boomers and witches and stuff. And like the first Left 4 Dead, the witches were like the scariest thing, man. Like just hearing them cry, you're like, oh shit. And then like they came out with Left 4 Dead 2 and they overdid the witches so much it wasn't a big deal. But they need something like that in Scum, I think. Like maybe not like something that crazy, but have one of the puppets. Like maybe if you kill so many puppets in a certain period of time or something, like it activates a red mode or whatever on the back of their head, like enraged, and one of them just like starts screeching and brings a bunch of them together. I don't know. I'll watch this and then I'll look for the .9 real quick. Urban Hermit. So this is all stuff that we got. I mean, this has grilling and cooking together. They have multiple things on one fire though, which is interesting to me here. Portable grill. Some bandanas. Here's the thing, hot dogs. I don't think there's any hot dogs in the game so far. I don't know. Cause like these, I don't know. It's just a little details, especially with this company. It seems like every time that they do a trailer, they're purposely putting details that they're going to be adding to the game at some point. And I haven't seen any hot dogs, which makes me think that they could be hot dogs. I don't know. You see the RPGs right there.
I received the target location, but it is a time-sensitive mission, so we have to move out in the next 30 minutes. And yes, nothing we can't handle. Damn right.
Hold up, this thing in the background's bothering me. Is this the AR-15? It looks like an M4. Anyway.
Our primary objective is to clear out this bunker. After that, we'll regroup and figure out what's...
You know something small that'd be kind of cool in having game is this right here. You see how he's drawing in the dirt? That'd be kind of cool to have. You necessarily need it, but just like make it a like a basic survival skill. You put it on the ground and it makes like a little sand pit looking thing. And then you can draw and like make a game plan with people, but or like leave a little message on the ground. Yeah, mech sounds, yeah.
Do your jobs, and we will all make it out alive.
So that's a knife and something there. Actually, is this a new knife? It could just be a generic knife, but it kind of looks like it might have been like a newer knife. It's like a throwing knife or something. This one looks more like a military knife.
And we will all make it out alive.
That looks more military, but this one that's in this head right here looks like a throwing knife almost. There's lasers and stuff on these. I don't know if they have those in the game already because I don't use them that much. See, that's like flashlight attachments and laser attachments. There's none of those in the game yet, right? I don't mess with the guns enough to know, but yeah. I know they have night vision, but I don't know about, I don't think I've seen flashlight attachments and laser attachments. My